Hello, let's start. Oh,
Hello.
I see my hair mess up. Okay, this is gonna be annoying.
Oh,
I see my hair mess up. Okay, okay, fixed. I hope. Thank you, AB. Let me just put the camera. That should be it. Yo, what's up? Okay, so today it's gonna be set dressing. I'm preparing a staging, just a normal staging level, but with good lighting, lumen, nanite, all the things together. So I decided, okay, I'm gonna do live because it's quite, relaxing and chilling, meditative to do layout. It's one of the most creative parts where the results are almost in real time. So yeah, not very technical today. Most of the technical parts are already done for I'm gonna be on Epic Games YouTube channel on Thursday, so I will present not just this other projects including the Cito Yuna, more or less the progression of Mayhem Mirror from filmmaking to games, from games to filmmaking. So in cleaning up blueprints and cleaning up, my messy environments, trying to get something presentable somehow. So yeah, today is set dressing, and that's the plan. So let me just put some music. In fact, I can show you in a bit. Okay, just to let you know and give you a tease of what I'm preparing. I need to fix something first because I'm gonna see horrible eyelashes here. Oh, I see. 1 second. Okay. Let me try 1 second one thing. Oh, cool. Now it's working. So, one of the things I'm preparing is cinematics. Let me just close all this stuff. Is that all? I can put the music lower because this is more like this. And now dynamic cinematics. I already started working with that. Now I'm progressing into proper facial capture with FaceGood, better integration. Yeah. Art-directed characters.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
And to gameplay. Combat, So that's a little bit the plan, to keep working on top of this. And obviously this environment now needs to look cool because we're gonna have a cool cinematic here. And yeah, so this is where the cinematic starts, and of course you can do something like infinite. And the beauty of this again is it doesn't matter where you enter, from what part you enter into the cinematic. One thing is gonna happen, it's not gonna push the character anywhere. You can do this with a move too if you want a specific location. It's gonna run the cinematic in the place you are, and the cameras are all relative to the position of the character. Are there some risk? Yeah, that maybe there is a rock in between. But most of the cases, if I enter more from this direction, it's gonna run the cinematic with another kind of background. I'm still working. I'm not pushing the characters to any specific place. I just want to...
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go.
And you see, doesn't matter the angle, doesn't matter the location, the cinematic is gonna run.
Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment.
The music is quite loud though, but
At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
so let's do some stuff. Music back. Cause something more. Sorry, I'm trying to find. There is a specific song that is quite chilling. Let me just find manually, maybe. Sorry, I'm wasting time. Demo, CRETE demo, ambient exploration. I think it should be this one. Or let me see. Maybe this one. I'm almost there, guys. This one. Yeah. Okay. All good. So, set dressing. Yeah, Nanite on fire. Lumen on fire. All together. Collisions, not that on fire. You need to be careful with that. I will explain some stuff, workflows I do for collisions with Nanite. Also considering navigation meshes if you are doing AI, Nanite can be a little bit dangerous if the proxies are not good enough. But yeah, some cool tips. So I usually do the set dressing already seeing the collisions. So for that you just need to put the collisions on, which are around no, I don't find today. No, I'm super tired of working show collisions. So you need to put this like this. It's also Alt C. Yeah, I see. So set dressing. Let's follow the rules of nature. Most of the set dressing was already done with foliage. I just a first layer of foliage you can see there. But now obviously we need to follow specific rules. That's a little more handmade. Like you have a big shape, then you have medium shapes, and then you have little stones. That third part can be done in foliage for sure. Also, a good tip for having a good composition is finding flat surfaces to bring lighting to the next level. And that's why I rotate sometimes on rocks, try to find the flat surface, because it's how good roughness and Fresnel works better in some specific surfaces. So that creates interesting flat areas that the eye is gonna be driven there. So I do that a lot all the time. I try to take a shape and trying to find the most interesting part, not randomly. Also, you know, like saying, okay, so if I like this flat area, I can do this. And then if this is quite flat, what I can do is to do a second rock, rotate this rock, trying to find a square. Now let's make this like this and like this. Let's scale all globally now. Let's do even more. And then I can break this second part, trying to find the flow of that. Like this, for example. So you break that, you have an interesting shape. You know, you need to be careful also what are the flows of the directions if you want to do something more specific. You know, you need to drive the eye to the direction you want to go. And yeah, you can see repetition, but again, you can break that with a little bit of scaling, changing, rotating, you know. So we got some rocks here. Let's see, I was playing around with these ones. Another thing in Unreal is like you don't need to use like a lot of static meshes. You can just work with 4 or 5 in the entire level and rotate, scale, you know, playing around with that. That should be pretty much okay in most of the cases. You know, because I can do things like this. Careful with Lumen, because Lumen overlap geometries is not super optimized, and maybe you are wasting a lot of, you know, the heat map that you can see with Lumen. Lumen, Nanite is overdraw. It happens in the overlap geometry, as you can see. In this is where you are suffering the most. Here is pretty much okay, it's not that bad. But when you suffer is in the borders, as you can see, that's where the overdraw happens, and that's the pain. All this part is pretty much okay. And it's not that massive, as you can see. I'm right now, if I go to lead, I'm in the 60 FPS, more or less, so yeah, it could be worse. So, but yeah, keep in mind that these kind of things, if I do this, and this, and now I go to a night overview, you can see how the borders, if I do this, for example, let me just show this even better. If I do this, and this, it's gonna suffer in between, even the cooling, but the overlaps are a little bit dangerous. Night. So most of the overdraws happen in these intersections there and there, and you can see how that is suffering in some areas like here, you know, and you can see how when I look through here, it's suffering because the overlap. So just something to consider. You see the borders, and you can see it's also freaking out a bit because the amount of overlap. So obviously these are very specific use cases. You shouldn't do this, but yeah, overlap geometries are not the best. Though you can use it. That's what it's made for. But if you can do just one, maximum like 3 or 4, that's okay. So you can still doing things like this. That's pretty much okay. You know. And yeah, sometimes there are no more options depending on the assets you have. This is the situation. Hey Don Salamanca, how are you? Thank you so much. You will see more and more soon. So let's try to break some ideas here and there. Again, changing scaling, finding shapes. We can go even to this mountain here, and here is, you know, depending on how you are gonna be in the level. If this is, I need to clean all this shit, by the way, but if you let's say you are here, you can try always to do something like this. I'm trying to integrate big rocks. Let's go to detail lighting. I'm trying to integrate rocks with environment, with some specific ideas. So for example, let's take this line. Let's see where the gravity goes and the erosion, you know, worked in the past. In this case, we should go more in this direction and try to do something like this. We can scale this. And let's try to find something like, yes. Rotate and now put close. And that is more or less partially believable. Even more like this. Yeah, because you can see then that the wind preserve hard areas but soften all this. Let's see that everything is okay. Yeah, I would love to see in Unreal or editing the editor to see intersections or not intersecting areas, because it's gonna help you see like this. It's gonna help a lot for layout and not having surprises later, you know. You can try, I mean, occlusion. I'm pretty sure there is a buffer. I think distance fields maybe. Actually, distance fields could be an interesting one. Not this ambient occlusion. Yeah, because I'm using, I don't know if I have ambient occlusion with Lumen. Let's go to detail lighting. So yeah, now we have this kind of shape there, and looks interesting there. You break a bit this idea of this landscape comes from Houdini, and obviously you don't have all the information you would like to have. Let's put this other one here. I'm noticing that this one doesn't have collision. I need to put collisions later on this one. Again, I'm using a G or Alt C to show the collisions, and these rocks don't have collisions. If you are using Nanite for collisions, you need to be careful because you need to use the proxy geometry for that, or simple collisions, which if you are using Nanite, depending on if for the ground, you need to be careful because the ground is gonna have a lot of shapes, and that's tricky. And I'm not finding that workflow. I don't feel confident of using Nanite for the ground, because also you need to do navigation meshes, and navigation meshes are going to be based on the proxy, so there is a kind of trade-off on all that. So yeah, you need to keep an eye. So for example, you see this shape you see the repetition there, so we are going to take this rock and let's break that here. So we can put this here, and let's change the idea. Let's make this like this. And again, careful with intersections. I mean, you have a little bit. I saw many games with these massive intersections everywhere, so it's not the end of the world, but it's true that sometimes these things bring you outside the game. And if we want to do a very immersive game, you need to be careful with this kind of bad layout in general. But that tiny thing already breaks, you know, the shape into parts somehow. I see repetitions, but we can fix that later with, again, you can take this rock here, you can go here now, and this is better than adding another rock. You know, the more recycled you are, at the end of the day, you are instancing this rock in different world positions. So what you are computing here is an extra point. Not a lot. So we can put one thing there, and we can do, again, trying to find the flat areas to bring some cool lighting in general is something I do a lot. And let's follow the rules of big shape, medium size, rotation, and then you can always add another one here, way smaller, that helps to have some fake scattering there. You know. So now from here, you can already see different shapes breaking patterns, you know, scales. And that's a little bit the plan I always do, like trying to break shapes. If I see repetition, it's not the end of the world, but rather than bringing a new rock, I just put another rock to break the previous shape. So I recycle a lot of GPU budget there. And again, the technique is the same. It's like you can go super crazy. I can just take this, just to show you what is the use of this. I can go here. This one is 3, I'm gonna put 20. So now I can just have a different horizon line there. And that already makes something. Yes, I see the repetition, so the first thing I want to do is this. So the repetition is already broken in a new shapes. You know, I can try to find something cool. Yeah, la, that's the debug print, yeah. Well, I need to check the prints before. By the way, this Thursday, if you are new on the channel, I'm doing Epic Games inside Unreal. I need to clean my blueprints because maybe I have like fuck you, I have like suck my cock, you know, like prints that when out of my frustration I just put whatever very fast, and maybe for public is not the best. So I need to check my blueprints and my prints. What I'm gonna do is to don't show any prints. That's what I'm gonna do, most likely. By the way, if you want to see any specific topic in the inside Unreal, I got more or less a script, but feel free to drop me a comment or something I can consider. But it's gonna be again the hybrid, the bridge or the transition between games and film or virtual production and game development, and how I'm trying to find that in between the two worlds in a creative way. I think there is a lot of room to explore. Yeah, I'm gonna share a bit of how I work, workflows, you know, like creative solutions for problems that we all have in a creative process, but they both should work for virtual production or game development, because at the end of the day, creativity is creativity, and creativity, when it's developed, it works for everything. For cooking, for Unreal Engine, for programming, for painting, for sports, for everything. It's more like being less worried about I don't know how to use the software, and being more worried about creative solutions, because creative solutions are way more powerful than anything else. If works. So I'm not very sure about this one. I'm gonna flatten this. I'm gonna put this like, yeah, look, another trick. Again, remember that this one doesn't have collisions yet, but another trick you can do is to take this and put it just like very low. Also, it's gonna help a lot to break some shapes there. If I go there, let's fly. And this also can help a lot to clean some later set dressings, so you have like very cool shapes there around the map. And again, just because you see that here I don't have collisions, and maybe this one, rather than going to this other kind of collision, they are more like block boxes, like simple collisions. In this one I'm gonna do complex collisions. However, because I'm using nanite, let me check if this is nanite or not. Yeah, it's all nanite or not. Yeah, it's nanite. So what we should do here, this is important. Let's check this rock. So beautiful rock. The problem is, let's see the proxy. Okay, it's oversimplified. So this is the actual collision of the character. This means that in some areas, and that's one of the not problems, like challenges with nanite. So you are here, for example, in the top. I'm gonna show maybe detail lighting. If you are here in the top and you have something like this, or you are climbing, you know, all these things, you need to check this is gonna be your collision. So here the character is gonna go down and it's gonna go through this for sure. So here you have different solutions if you want to use nanite. You can either go here and make this proxy higher, okay? You can do your own proxy in Houdini or any other tool, taking care of the surfaces you want to collide and to do the navigation meshes. You can use simple collisions. So here, if I go to simple collision, I don't have any simple collision, but I could create a new collision. Wow, it's gonna crash. Okay, I can do a simple collision or whatever I want, and that's gonna be my new collision. You know, you can always adjust this and make it smaller or whatever, or do a box. In this case, or you can use don't use nanite and using normals. So the collisions are gonna be based, you know, normals fake volume, but you feel sometimes the shadows more in contact sometimes, depending on the mesh. So for this one, I think I'm gonna go to increase this maybe like 0.05. So I'm gonna play the changes, and now it's gonna run again the nanite, and it's gonna do the proxy for me. So this now should have around, you know, double, a little bit more than double the poly count that I have now. And this is gonna give me two things. It's gonna give me more accurate collisions, but also more accurate navigation meshes and distance fields as well. So it's saving. Yeah, I use a skylight, yeah. Huh. It's so low that it's in the minimum possible. So I can push this like to 1. It's so low that there is a minimum of, I think, 1000 triangles, if I'm not wrong. So it's already so low that it's clamped to a minimum. So I can just try to push this to 1% of the nanite high res. But keep in mind that, yeah, of course, the thing is, nanite is great until you collide with nanite. And for those cases, you need to be smart. So, okay, this is a little bit better. But again, these collisions are expensive anyway, yeah? I'm gonna say, just for the sake of moving forward, but maybe you can go in these cases with no collision or with a simple collision. So now if I go here, what is the, yeah, I think it's okay, let me check. Yeah. Okay, these textures are horrible, but now you see, the collision is not super accurate because it's based in the proxy. Yeah, that's something to consider when using nanite. That you are just, oh, the cinematic fire. We can test if the cinematic works in.
Chris, we are not ready.
Yeah, it works because it's depending on the angle.
Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy it. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
Yeah, we need to increase the resolution. This is horrible. What I want to do now is okay, yes, let's reduce this. This is too much. Let's go for 10, 10, 5. Let's put this up. It's a lot, it's a lot. Let's go to 7, 7, 3. Even 2. Because here, for example, you can do this. One here. Close to the mountains. So also doesn't break too much the let's go to the tail lighting so nothing distracts. Oh yeah, that's cool, better because I can hide that part and bring this one up. Also, let's play with the rotation. Yeah, that's more or less interesting. We could do literally the same thing here if we want. Yo, what's up? I don't know what you mean the good explanation. I've been saying a lot of bullshit. What source control are you using? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I'm using Perforce with Blue Ocean is the name? Digital Ocean? Perforce and Digital Ocean. Yeah. Now I'm off. Because it is bothering me, and I'm doing this a little bit branching out because this is for the Epic Games inside Unreal, so I'm branching out the project a bit for the demo. Just to don't break things too much, you know. Let's put this straight. Oof. So yeah, we can follow the pattern of the landscape already. We can see there is a specific patterns to follow. Like this one is wrong already, you know, we can just follow that there. If I'm able, yeah. And then let's do this more like, let's remove the collisions. Let's remove the game there. Let's go there. I'm gonna go super environmental, man. Let's don't saturate neither the character space, because this is a very open space. So I don't want to stress out with a lot of shapes that are not needed. Also, all these things later is gonna help me to clean the set dressing. Let's put a shape here. You see? Yeah, this needs a shape right here. So let's find a flat, interesting area. We can take this one. Let's make this one smaller and then rotate it, something like this. Something like yeah. Okay, so let me see how this plays. Camera is quite aggressive, but anyway. And cinematics work in any area.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
Okay, so that's working. Now I'm gonna put the biopunk elements. So let's see. Hey, yo. Are you using the new models to work with long worlds? I'm working on this one living worlds components. The new modes. What do you mean? You mean world composition, world partition? Yeah, I think yeah. Not this one is just a staging model, but yeah, in other levels, yes. In others we have problems because we have procedural levels and that's like more complicated with world partition. But it has some bugs with unloaded actors in the border and things like that. So I'm not going full on that yet. There are some things that they are great, but world partition, when you're working with procedural levels, can be a pain in the ass because you need to separate again what is in the persistent level and what is spawn, and things that are spawned after the first frame. Sometimes we found that they are not loaded and then disappear. Yeah, so I'm not relying 100% for the proper branch of the game development. I do that for staging and things like that. I can check if I got it or not. Yeah, I got it on. So yeah. So let's save this. Now the next thing I want to do is this one can be interesting. Okay, what I'm gonna do is go into the cinematic. Just, as a tutorial, if you consider. For example, let's open the cinematic here. Let's open this one. I'm gonna save everything. I'm gonna go through the camera. Well, first thing I want to do is to a couple of things. I want to change this texture because we were playing around with stylized characters. This is basically meta-human, but not already. Not anymore meta-human. So only the blend shapes and the ripboard. But this is a custom face. So I want to change this material 1 second, because we got different versions and we decided that we are gonna leave only the by the way, we are also drawing the different wrinkles. Chat, okay. I'm noticing also some problem with substance painter there. Okay, but yeah, we got some wrinkles and stuff. We are gonna go for this one with the previous version, I believe. Oh damn, I see. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I need to find the version of yesterday where I have it now. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna try to find this all over my fucking mess. See you right now. Okay, that was quicker than expected. Yeah, it was my fucking desktop, of course. So, okay, we got this now. Yeah, we're gonna still change it. We need to make the lips less saturated and things like that. But yeah, it's working pretty nice with the lighting and all that stuff. So the first thing I want to do is, this light is quite aggressive. I will explain how I do organic cinematics on Thursday. But yeah, I have a set of lights that they are all working together. So I want to move this light to a more interesting area. Like maybe like real light. It's ugly. And maybe needs to be blue. Let me see. I'm gonna also... Oh, damn. Okay. There was a trick to delete this while keeping the state. Oh wow, beautiful crash. Okay, let's restart. I'm gonna have crash everywhere, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yes, of course. Open that. This crashes, man. It come out of nowhere. It was me moving a light. God damn it, man. Okay, staging, cinematics, don't save. We didn't lose anything interesting, no? Okay. So let's open the cinematic. Well, I need to bring the texture later. Oh no, it's there. Cool. So yeah, this light yeah, I'm trying to hmm. find him an interesting position and color. So the color, I think, is this one. Yeah, the color can be something around this, and we can make this even maybe not that much. But yeah, that's kind of interesting there. It helps to define the shape. It's not super destructive. Let's improve the camera lens there. Let's put this there. And now what I want to do is to add a point light. So I'm gonna create a point light, and it's gonna be again spawnable. So this point light here is gonna be just in front of him. Something to bring the specularity in the eyes. You will see soon what I'm trying to do here. Let's put attenuation radius very low. And this is gonna be just 0.512. So you see I'm bringing the specularity there just a bit. I'm gonna put the source radius like 5. Something like this. And the difference of the shot, I mean, I can try also, because I'm using Lumen. I think this light is gonna work better from the left there. Yeah, you can feel still alive, but doesn't break this beautiful contrast there. So, yeah. So what I want to do now is to create a bind of this light. So in the sequencer here, I'm gonna go to the light. I'm gonna bind it. So this new point light, which is here, I'm gonna bring it to the cinematic. I'm gonna make it spawnable. And here's the important part. In the track, I want to attach this to Demian. To the character mesh, I don't need any bone. So now, this slider is bind, but what I want to do also is, yeah, I need to bring this. I need to reshape where this light is. Let me just go outside. Was it this one? Yeah. And again, we can paint with lights. That's a bit. And now it's still alive. It helps to sell some moments. It's true that sometimes creates a double light effect there that maybe. Okay, so let's take this. Now let's go outside. And this means that if I play now, for example, again, the same idea here, and I play from here, I'm gonna have all these lights completely dependent on my position. So if I go from here and I play the cinematic, there, or whatever starts, where is the cinematic? There. So I'm gonna have that kind of lighting here again.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
But if I do the same, but I enter from the other side, like this, the cinematic will work.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
And works. So that's the plan. Once we have this kind of high assets, it's important to light them properly and not just being lazy about, oh yeah, let's put whatever lighting is randomly and put a cinematic. Now you can control the cinematics inside the sequencer and being somehow flexible. You know, like you got your persistent lights like this, the sunlight and the skylight, but you have then dramatic lights per shot, per sequence, so you can direct the sequences more like in a storytelling workflow rather than just, you know, most of the games I've been playing in the last 10 years, when you see a cinematic, most of the cases either the cinematic is quite dependent on a specific place, or is boring as hell in terms of lighting because it's just Lara Croft just pushing a button, or a cinematic that happens in every part of the world and doesn't have any special care of the lighting because it's randomly placed. But that doesn't mean that you can find ways of doing this lighting in any part of the world, in any part of the rotation, in any part of the gameplay, keeping the art direction always there. Thank you. Hey Jay, how are you, man? Yeah, cheers. So yeah, I'm just, as you can imagine, cleaning up and polishing just for a final push to present the things properly. And right now, for example, half of the lighting comes from the persistent world, and the other half of the lighting comes specifically from the cinematic. By the way, Jay, look at this beautiful thing. I'm gonna look down. You know what I mean. Jay was helping me to resolve a problem with the camera pitch, and now everything works incredibly nicely, because you know, half of the camera is driven by a lerp, and the other is just driven by the cinematic. So it's beautiful how it's working. So if the same thing, if I'm looking up, like, oh, beautiful sky. I don't expect a boss now, because the sky is so cool that no boss is gonna be here. Maybe no, maybe, oh, what the hell is going on? Boom, bang. No gimbals, no, yeah, it's yeah.
Chris, we are not ready.
And works nicely even in worse situations. I didn't try roll. I think there is no single case in the entire game where you can have a roll. I hope. No, because the capsules are constrained, and the camera has a spring arm. The spring arm doesn't roll. So I hope there is no rolls. But yeah, right now the jaw of the character drives the relative position of the cinematic, and the pitch is brought to 0 because I need to have an anchor point for the rest of the cameras. And that's the dependency. The character is king right now, and this is because it's a multiplayer. So in the future, the plan is to have potentially this is crazy, but potentially the plan in the future is to have the same cinematic but branch it out into potential beginnings, depending if you are player 1 or player 2. That branch out looks crazy, but I think on paper it is completely doable. If you are player 2, you start with this camera. If you are playing 1, you start with this camera. Maybe in the middle you share specific share shots. Then maybe in the middle there is a specific thing that you want to tell about a character in player 1. So in that case you jump to this camera only for player 1. And maybe in 20 seconds later you want to tell something only for player 2. And you go to a specific shot detail of the hand or shot detail of the eyes. It doesn't matter. It's not like super relevant, but just to bring the idea of leaving cinematics in a multiplayer game from a slightly different point of views. I don't want to do like a Enter the Matrix, I remember, like telling another story. I don't want to go that far, but at least to have specific moments like, you see the personality of one of the characters, or you see the personality of the other character because you play with the other character. Just a bit here and there. But that's in the future, not now. Okay, so we got more biopunk models I want to start testing. I asked the modeler to don't worry too much about poly count because I'm gonna still push in nanite a bit, but it is true that I forgot to ask him that even if it's nanite we need UVs. So yeah, I got some assets here. They look fucking amazing, not gonna lie. Totem C is this one. Let me bring the high res first, and then we prepare the obviously rotation is bad already, but yeah, this one looks insane. Let me just put white material or something. And yeah, nanite again, it's gonna be cool for not non-gameplay objects in general. And what I mean by non-gameplay, mean like non-walkable. No, that the problem is nanite is gonna need a proxy. If you are gonna have AI on top of nanite, that's gonna need a proxy. So unless you use a simplified collision, like a capsule or a box or something. But then, you know, if you are using a knife because the high res, it's complicated thing to solve. So yeah, these beasts are gonna be crazy, man. This is gonna be like mental. So yeah, I'm gonna start blocking out. I don't have the textures. I'm not gonna have them today, but you can do some crazy shit there in the horizon line. It's gonna be so Yuna in the end. And just by subconsciously, I'm just repeating the same patterns again and again in different projects. I don't know. And I was not very fan of. I mean, Lovecraft is something that I barely started to know years ago. Not like when I was a kid I read book, but it's true that something, I don't know, it's like a genre that is not so explored, and I think it's gonna be so relevant for the future because technology is something that we are only exploring in the terms of microchips and metal, but technology is also biology. Yeah, and I think most of the things we do is just a replication of nature. So what is gonna be better than nature itself in its own maximum capacity? So yeah, that's biopunk. I mean, the punk term is true that is something that is against the establishment. Sometimes we bastardize the word punk for everything, you know. Not because you have a crazy haircut, you are punky automatically, you know. But, you know, the establishment sometimes can be just the group. Not necessarily a government, can be the pack. So yeah, dude, this with shaders are gonna be mental, I can tell you that. So yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna use some, for sure I'm gonna use this with some world position offset for this stuff. That's something that I can feel. The next thing I want to do, just to do some block out, is go into the cinematic, and I want to fire AI from the cinematic actually. So I'm gonna go to the cinematic, this one. So let's make an event, another event. I have an event, this fires the music, and I want to create another event here. I can bind. I mean, the other thing I got here is the very end when the cinematic ends. I think I'm playing with fire. I have a dispatcher. So a dispatcher, a bind. So when the cinematic ends, I just transition. This is a sanity check. Actually, what I do in the cinematic is go to the original position, which is 000, since the spring arm rules the position of the controller. But just in case I do this, because maybe there are different depth of field or things like that, and the input. But here I could also do like spawn AI or change a boolean that makes the AI to attack you, to avoid the AI to attack you in the middle of a cinematic, or spawning AI there, just to bring the things are more active. Let's bring the AI, let's spawn the AI when the camera is looking to the other side, or we can do even relative to what is the back, you know, just to prove the point. Yeah, we can get here the player character, you know, we can do something like the root component, and then let's take the forward vector should be this one, and this one I sometimes the world location it takes from the router. Okay, so we can do this, we can put here a multiply. Now in Unreal Engine you need to change this here. It's a little bit annoying sometimes, like convert pin to float. Let's say 40 meters, 30 meters. So we can put here a plus. Then we should do custom event. On server. And here let's do the fire AI, which is gonna come from here. Spawn AI from class. Maybe I can do this. No, I'm not sure if I'm on server or not, but anyway, let's put the dummy here. Let's put the behavior tree. Let's print the location. This is a bit dangerous though. I'm gonna put here, I'm gonna split this. So let's bring this 2 and this one let's put on plus, let's say, just to test and make sure that everything makes sense, like 5 meters in the sky. Later we can trace down, so we got the AI nicely working there. Okay, so that ends, and that should bring our AI in front of us. Well, actually it's not gonna be in front of us. It's gonna be, yes, it's gonna be in front of us, but when we rotate, yeah, we'll see. We can just make a point in the world. I want to do a relative location depending on the cinematic. I'm very curious how that would work. For a boss, imagine that you enter from the east, or you enter from the north, or you enter from the south of a specific tile in the world. There are some checkers. I mean, you can have like 4 static positions and just switch on the different vectors, like a dot product again. Okay, let's test this. So this is a war thingy there.
DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will be here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, goddammit! Ah! Let's go.
There we go. Okay, the thing is, AI doesn't have navigation mesh. So let's create a nav mesh. I'm not getting used to the new UI. Okay. Let's make this slightly bigger. Let's say The only thing that scares me is Nanite with navigation meshes. And let's imagine that I enter from here. So now I should spawn the AI earlier, of course. I mean, many ways of doing this.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here.
I need to remove the
Yeah,
UI.
call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it!
I think it's gonna be a hitch in the moment the AI spawns, because it's gonna jump the invoker and it's gonna say, yo. Yeah, you see the hitch? I don't have weapons, so a little bit unfair. Okay, so okay, the problem is the nav mesh, dynamic nav mesh is asynchronized, so it usually doesn't create hitches, but if it's only one AI spawning in a non-existent navigation mesh, there is no way that that can be asynchronized, because it happens at that moment. It can't wait. So one thing is to create invoker earlier in the cinematic. Another option is bringing the AI earlier. Or another option is having a static navigation mesh, and that's it. So let's go for the last one. Let's go for the last one. No, I saw it already. I'm gonna change only dynamic modifiers. I know the problem is when I go to the procedural levels, this needs to go back to dynamic. I need to find a way of having navigation meshes bound to static meshes that rotate and change, and that's gonna be painful. Okay, let's go like this. And now in nav mesh settings, let's change this. So now this should create a navigation. It's not. Yeah, it is. So okay, we create a navigation. Now it shouldn't be a hiccup there. What I can do also is to the plan of before. I'm gonna change this to minus 300, and the reason of that, actually not, because I'm not using root motion, so the capsule is gonna be pointing all the time to the same position where I start the cinematic, so it's not. I don't need to change this. This one, it's okay. I can always do like a line trace here, you know, line trace, blah blah. But you know, because it's gonna be outside the camera, we can do the cheat. The idea is to have also the AI waiting there for us, and when the cinematic ends, you just you know, many ways. You a boolean, or you put the controller on him, or you have a whatever you want, because it could be part of the cinematic as well, you know. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna go more for that direction. Right now, this is to do the blocking, but what is true is that I'm not gonna fire from here. I'm gonna fire all these from an event. So I'm gonna copy all this. I'm gonna need to cast my character though. Yeah, so let's go to the cinematic. Unreal Engine demo sequence, and let's make an event here. Actually, this one is the sound. Do I need? I can have different in one, no? Yeah. And this one is gonna be what I did there, which is so these fires. The problem is this. What can I get from here actually? Get word. Can I get what I'm gonna get with this? The cinematic location. What position? You think I can go? I don't want to cast. Okay, I will investigate how to fire this properly, because this is a level sequence director. I mean, I can get I'm wondering what I'm gonna get here. I'm wondering if this never works, man. It's incredible. Why they copy the function if later I need to create a new function again? No, you see, I need to create a new event. Oh man, and now I can do this, okay. server. Okay, let's test this.
Chris, we are not ready.
Uh-oh.
You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go.
We lost something there.
I will be here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it!
It's more expressive now.
Ah! Let's go.
I think the okay. Let me see what I got there because that is very suspicious. Ah, okay. Oh, it's because... Okay, different things to fix. It's because maybe the sequencer is open. Okay, I'm gonna close this. Could be because the sequencer is open. I'm not sure. Okay, let's try that. But yeah, I can't get the character. I need to cast to Demian, blah blah. Get player. Yeah. Yeah, it's working now.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
And the AI is not here. Oh, this is really interesting. Okay. What can I get? What can I get? Let's try that. I think I'm not gonna use this technique. I'm gonna put the AI in the very beginning and change a variable and that's it.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it!
Oh, yeah, it's there.
Ah! Let's go.
Hostia puta. That was quite close, dude. That was a little bit early. You want to do an unfair game? Put AI just right before the cinematic ends, dude. That's insane. Okay. I think I should leave it. I think it's hilarious. Oh man, that was crazy. So let's delay this around there. That's fucking mental, man. That should work. I hope. Fucking crazy. Hey, what's up, Yeet Spoy? Yeah, the neck has some breaks. It's not a break, it's just because the world position offset is not perfect yet for the shader. So the glowing part is a little bit like... Okay, that should work better. I don't like how Lumen plays with light sometimes. I noticed some...
Our DNA is not ready.
Sometimes hard to control.
Not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy.
Hey yo.
At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah!
Thank you for... Oh wow, 33 people. Wow. And now the AI works. But the navigation mesh, maybe not. But I have a theory. I had a theory that this volume is oh, hello, thank you for raiding, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Yeah, you caught me in the middle of a cinematic and gameplay thing. I'm trying to understand why the AI is not moving, so the classic one is the cinematic, the navigation mesh. So let's find our dummy. And let's put him here. And let's test this guy there. He sees me. Okay, so AI works. I think this is horrible. Okay, so let's try the following thing. Let's go back to the dynamic mesh. Dynamic and invokers. And let's try this. Yeah, this one works. Okay, so it's a problem with Okay, that's cool. What I want to do now is to go to the open world level, copy all the weapons, and paste them in my level, so otherwise I can't fight. So we got this, we got this, we got this, and this. We copy all this, we go to the staging cinematics, we are gonna put our weapons in a cool place here. Okay, and now from here, nice, I can take my rifle. Oh, this one. Okay, and sword. Correct. I need to activate the dynamic camera though. But anyway, let's start from here.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go.
Let's try that.
I will. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this.
It's gonna be a hiccup now because the navigation mesh.
At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it!
Just need to be smart when
Ah! Let's go.
it's been there. Oh. T-pose. Okay. Wow. Done. It's working. It's working. How many minutes of cutscene so far? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. We are in prototyping stage. We don't have yet the cinematics. We are defining the workflows for the entire production. So right now is to see what is gonna be the minimum effort we need to create the maximum quality we want. And we are working with the actors. We are working with different facial capture and motion capture solutions. We are trying to optimize the workflow to consider cutscenes. The thing, what is part of the pillars of the game and the gameplay is that the cinematics are non-linear and organic, and you don't need necessarily to have the story completed in a specific way because the levels are procedural. So you have a boss that is going to give you information, but maybe you find that boss at the very beginning, or maybe you find that boss at the very end. So that's part of the structure we are creating. That's why it's not random. The cinematics can start from any angle. So I started from that angle. Now if I go from this direction, the cinematic is gonna fire from here, and all the cameras and lights are gonna be relative to that direction. Because you never know where the player is gonna start. And yes, you can push the player to a specific location, but I want to go as organic as I want. So that, for example, if I'm coming from the west or from the east, it's gonna create a AI in the opposite direction. And the cameras are all relative to the direction I enter the cinematic. I didn't buy weapons, so I'm gonna die there, but yeah. And you see now I got the AI there. So let's make this a more hardcore. Should I bring my totems? I'm gonna bring the totems from the other level. Yeah, these ones are nanite, but the problem is we brought them without UVs, so let's play around with this one. Yeah, and this part is gonna be interesting to integrate because until we don't have like the proper veins and stuff, it's gonna be even what you know what is interesting, like pixel offset with Dither, it doesn't work in a night, but if the other object is the one that is colliding, it works. So that's interesting. That's interesting, because if, for example, I put Dither here, this is not gonna work, I believe. But it works if the object is this one, so I don't know. I'm wondering, I'm gonna go, like, I'm gonna do something crazy. Because, yeah, this is quite distracting now, I think. So let's put this to rest here. Let's see the thing more ambient. I don't want to get distracted too much. Let's go to other positions. Yeah, and I'm wondering here if we take this shape. Actually, let's put the material by default, so I don't need to be worried. And now what I can do is to put this as a foliage, and let's go wild. Let's push a little bit let's stress the machine a bit, just for having fun, eh? So now let's go to the foliage, and I'm gonna put this guy here, and I want to okay, maybe not this, obviously, though it's fun. Save. Let's say I want a density of 10, minimum 0.5, maximum 3, 4. Okay, that's interesting. Let's make this offset minimum minus 20, maximum minus 10. We can go even like minus 12, minus 10. Okay, so it's not that much. Minus 5, minus 3. Okay, that's dangerous. So let's put the normals, average normal, and then we need to put this even lower. Minus 7, minus 6, maybe. Yeah, that's okay. So now let's paint a bit. Density 5, scale like something like this, and let's find some areas. And yeah, I want to align that to the normal. I think it's aligning, no, or not? Yeah, it's aligning. Yeah, the problem is gonna be that I shouldn't do that there. Okay, so let's start with the flat areas, and let's make this even less dense. Like, let's go to 2. So it's incredible. It's super dense. Oh, yeah. They are super big. I'm gonna go maximum 3 and minimum. I'm gonna go for 0.1. I'm gonna go for 0.1 and maximum 3. Yeah, and then I can do the big ones if needed. So this is more like tree vegetation or whatever. Let's start with the small ones. Oh damn, I shouldn't paint there. Dude, I'm painting to delete and I can't. Why? Just some clusters to make this interesting. Vegetation. Special vegetation. Biopunk vegetation. Let's go for the tiny ones. 0. maybe that's too tiny. Yeah, the delete it doesn't. And then we can put the big ones. Dude. I now remember that I'm painting without collision, so all this thing I did now is useless, but at least we can check to make choices later. Yeah, it's very creepy. I agree. It's very creepy. No one say no. I would lie. So yeah, my guess is that there are no collisions. That's my guess. Yeah. But I want just to check performance, and I mean this looks horrible. It's like, oh wow, the cinematic starts in the middle there. Okay, I take it. Why not?
DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward.
Ah, you mean the breaking the neck? Yeah, and I know what you mean now. But is that the word position offset? Sometimes modifies in the
Our own
UVs.
limits, goddammit!
In the UVs don't match. I should use a wall position for the
Let's go.
sorry wall UVs. The performance is not that bad, considering that I'm making a lot of shit at the same time. And it's not yet super optimized. And these guys don't have LODs. We need to bring the dynamic camera, so I'm gonna have a 2 minutes break. I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. See you now. Okay. So what was the plan? Oh, thank you so much, Hydra Safi. Thank you so much. I mean, to be honest, we need to optimize this shit because obviously this runs in my machine, but if we are considering delivering for many platforms and stuff, and not just many platforms, just different kind of range of computers, at some point we need to ramp down. But that's pretty normal. To be honest, Lumen and Nanite are doing a really nice job. We are using, you know, taking advantage of that. Oh, look, this is one of the problems. This is not using Nanite, and that's why the performance is hitting there. So what we can do is to create LODs for these guys, maybe. Yeah, let's do that because I think I'm gonna use them. So ooh, that looks bad. That's the world position offset. So let's go to the where the hell I am. Yeah, I don't have LODs. Let's create LODs. Where the hell was that? Where the hell was the LOD generation in the static mesh? So it was here, no? Oh yeah. No, but I don't want to... Oh, this. Okay. Foliage. Can do a custom here, no? Number of LODs, let's say 5. To compute. Let's try that. So now let's see the different LODs. Yeah. That's alright. And let's make also... yeah, I'm making a simple collision. That's alright. So what I'm gonna do is to take the foliage. I'm wondering if from here or I need to repaint. I can try this. But I'm not confident. Yeah, so the question is, if I paint now, okay, let me see. I'm painting this guy. Yeah, I think yeah, why is not showing up? Because this other is colliding, no? Yeah, this one is colliding. So why the others? Why in the foliage, if I paint as collision, is not colliding? Because we got the block all here. Mesh, component class, paint intensity, placement, okay. Instance settings. Cool distance, cast shadow. Dude, this should work. This should work. Block all dynamic. And then why is this 0 here? If I'm painting, huh? That's a bug? Because why this is saying 0 now all the time? Okay, let's do something. Let's remove this. Wow, there we go. Wall partition. Woohoo! Party. Wall partition, no, wall party. I know. This is when the things starts to be... There we go. Boom. And a lot of unloaded actors. Let me see now. I found wall partition and foliage a little bit clunky, that not working as expected. Okay, so you see, that, man. Let me save this level. Let me close, go to this open world. Let me open again. Stay in cinematics. Man, this is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be annoying because it's not the first time this happened to me with world partition. Sometimes you paint something and now in the foliage, this is insane. It's not appearing anymore. And what we do? What we do? If we can select, if it's I found this problem with foliage and world partition. That's why I'm not using world partition in production. Just only to test and to see, but no, man, this is not good. This is not good because now what? It happened that some of the assets, this kind of totems, they were painted with foliage, but they are not appear as foliage, not anymore. They are not here. These are the rocks. And I found this related with world partition. Like it lost the reference, but now this maybe is in the folder. Wow. And the thing is, I can't even delete this. This is really annoying. Poof, this is... Wow. Yeah, this is going crazy. You see, I'm selecting rocks. And now they're selected there forever. Yeah, this is going nuts. This is... Yeah, man. This is not cool. It's all loaded, but it's not... Dude. The problem is, you know, okay, cool, yeah, I can erase, but I need to select what I want to erase, and I can't select this. It's not there anymore. You see what I mean? These guys are foliage. Am I in filter or should be something here? Dude, it's not there. It's not there. Now what? Delete all the foliage? That's what I need to do, deleting all the foliage. Joder, man, seriously. I'm trying to think. Okay, fuck it. Wait, this is even better. This is even better. This is even better. I can't delete the foliage. Nah, it's super buggy right now. Right now. What? What is this, man? I can't select the foliage. Terrain staging and loading. Man, this is becoming crazy, I tell you. Let's save. Let's close. Let's open. Let's save. Yeah. Yes. Let's open. It's not the first time this happened to me, eh? No, they are not grouped together. So it's not the first time. This happened when I do foliage with world partition. I think it's a proper bug because I remember debugging this in many ways and I decided to do the entire foliage. When I mean debugging in many ways, I mean like hours, like going nuts. Like it's not a group. It's not like it's like sometimes because how the world partition works under the hood it could be the one file per actor thing as well. Let's open now. This now, if I open this now, maybe it changes now, eh? Because I noticed that as well. Sometimes it changes. So if I go here now, I can delete the foliage, just to let you know. Now let's go to the foliage and the reference. You see, not there anymore. Not there. They don't exist. They don't exist. I can delete all this. Let's try to delete all this. Yes. And these guys, because they are magical, they are still foliage. They are still foliage. But as you see, they are not. Where is even the foliage actor to start with? Where is the foliage actor? And the foliage actor is somewhere lost in the world partition, but the world partition considers that everything is loaded. So, yeah, that's the situation. That's the situation. So, I'm very sorry, but world partition needs to wait because this already brought me hours months ago, and I don't want this to happen never again. Because if you are working in a now, you know, this is crazy now. You know, it's like, what the hell you can do from here? Instance foliage. And I'm gonna try to delete. I can't delete the instance foliage. Where this instance come from? Where are you coming from? I'm gonna tell you the only trick I found this to work without losing the entire level. and it's mental, eh? Because if I go here, I'm gonna try to delete. I can't delete. I can't even delete. No matching actors. Okay, yeah, sure. So going here, I'm gonna see the options, but let's see. Delete is not an option. So I think I remember the only way I found to do this is to merge actors. In any. For example, this one. No, it's not even working. Let's try. Oh man, this is insane. This is gonna explode in thousands. No, this is fucking insane. No. No. Bad idea. We'll see. Maybe it's not that bad idea. Nah. It's lost. This is lost. This is completely lost. Can't delete. Yeah. That's problematic. Persistent level. Data layers. No. You can try to put this in a data layer. And delete whatever is inside the data layer, something like that. I remember I inherit from where? This is the reference of the actor. This is the one thing. This is the. Let me see. This. I want to uncheck this. Yeah, no, man. No. No, because yeah, that's what is creating one file per actor thing. This is the thing I want to delete. Dude. No. Let's go. Let's try to put this like this. Let's try to save this. Let's go back to open world. Yeah, it's very strange. I mean, it's not strange, it's a bug. Let's go to staging cinematics. You see, and now this is locked. This is locked because I can't remove the world partition anymore in this level. I'm stuck here forever. This is wasting my time too much. Yeah, this is not good. Now what? Navigation system, yeah, whatever you want. I don't care. It's not. Okay, so solution. Solution is taking all this, copy, new level, delete, Yes, all. Paste. And now you need to do the set dressing from here. You see now the set dressing is lost because didn't exist. But hey, thank you for subscribing. Acid burn. But before I forget, this off and this off. I don't want this on. Yeah, I don't want this on right now. This one is the one that was creating the problem. Okay, that's now better. I don't have the set dressing, I don't care. We will do that again. I'm gonna delete this. And now the only test I wanted to do, even, you know, you normally you do the set dressing and start from the big pieces. So now I feel safer, I feel in the comfort zone, I can do set dressing. And if I'm suspicious, what I can do always, no, I'm not suspicious, this should work as it is. So now this guy, if I go here, haha, I think I know the bug. Yeah, this is already a foliage mesh because it's green and this is blue static mesh. But yeah, I'm curious. So if I paint this as a block all, this should paint with no? Oh, I need to put the game mode to CRETE. Okay, this is painting with collisions. So I don't know, the foliage tools and word partition are not very good friends. Okay. Okay, so let's do this more artistic. Blueprint, CRETE. Let's just make not many, just some of them. And let's go to the foliage. And let's say this was, I think, -7 -6 is okay. No. Yeah, it's annoying. Oops. know that. Let's put this here. Let's paint the big ones. Joder. En plain lottery. This helps a lot to set the scale of the environment. And now let's put the small ones. And they should collide. Oh fuck, cinematic. Oh, I forgot there's a cinematic there. Yeah. Yeah, collision is not perfect, but yeah, anyway, we are blocking. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello. Thank you for following. El Mr. Yeah. El Mr. Yeah, todo hot. Todo hot. Ah, ahora lo entiendo. Spanish, ¿eh? El Mr. Yeah, todo hot. ¿No? I got you, I think. So many clusters. Now let's put the lighting a little bit lower. Or more like this. More ambient. And now we can just take the rocks. And let's go to Megascans 3D assets. Let's start with let's start with this and this first. So let's remove this, let's take this, and let's go to paint. Yeah, that should work. So let's paint. Close to the rocks. In fact, what I'm gonna do is to paint in different layers. So let's start with the scale 2 to 3, and that one is gonna be very close to the rocks in general. So I'm gonna delete this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the problem is because let's change the idea. Let's start with the stones. Let's take all these stones and let's start with this instead. Let's deactivate these two and let's activate this 4. Yeah, and then let's change the density to 30. Correct. And let's make this smaller from 3 to 5. Yeah, from 4 to 7. Let's make this brush smaller, and let's make some rocks around the rocks in a first stage, like this. So everything is more integrated. And we follow some nature rules like gravity, some clusters. This is good to break the idea of the horizon. Put some clusters here and there. We break shapes of lighting. Yeah, that's something. Now let's go to another level, which is gonna be smaller, 2 to 3, and that's gonna be more around most of the area, like here and there, you know, all this, all that, you know, sparse rocks, something there, why not, something there, there. Very quick. You need to use too much time. Like this, boom, boom. Can do like yeah. So that's gonna help a lot to break and to have some tiny details here and there, you know, with organic hand rather than procedural. Yeah. Now for the third layer, we are gonna take these other two pieces. We are gonna disconnect this, and we're gonna paint with this. And this one gonna be more like completely another layer. We're gonna go with the density a bit crazier. Okay, just a test. Cool, that's done. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Yeah, todo hot. Hey, why? Yeah, what's up? Sorry, I just play between YouTube and Twitch. So we can test this now already. I want to change the lighting a bit. Cool. And I think I want to go let's save. And let's change the skylight actor. Let's put this 2.5 and the directional it's quite bluish. I mean it's quite yeah, I want to try it like this. No, that's too much. Let's change the albedo. Wow, this ground is a little complicated to control. Where's the specular? Yeah, it's a tricky one.
is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, goddammit! Ah! Let's go.
Okay, now let's make it hardcore. So the skylight. Yeah, this is too much of a skylight. And I don't like too much neither to tint it in blue. Now these guys, I'm gonna change the material a bit. If I find it. Yeah, let's find the material of these totems. This is totem B, I think. Yeah. Oh, with this material, no? Let me see. Yeah. Let's make this into this crazy shit like this. I'm just trying to find an interesting pattern. Even like that. I'm wondering, what if... yeah. That breaks everything. Hey yo! Thank you for subscribing. Mind Sonnet. Yeah, no, I need to go. With unsaturated for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I think I like more this idea, like this. It looks more connected. At least for this unsaturated environment. And obviously we don't have yet the textures, but yeah, once we have it. It's just this, it bothers me a bit. So what we do with this, let's see. Because this guy is insane. We should put this here. Yeah, that's like just to have something. Again, by the way, guys, I'm gonna be on Thursday or with Inside Real with Epic Games, talking about filmmaking, game development, and the line between the two. If you have any specific topics you want me to tackle, I can consider. I have a script, but I'm always happy to pivot and to change. And also feel free to pop by on Thursday and say hello. I'm gonna be there a couple of hours with all the Epic Games folks and anyone that wants to be in the chat and join the session. And that's the reason I'm cleaning up and preparing and staging level to be clean, you know. It looks like a teapot. Okay, so I think we are ready. Maybe what I want to do is in the cinematic oh, thank you. So maybe in the cinematic now yeah, let's do this. Let's spawn not just one guy. Let's spawn in the event, in this one, rather than spawning just one guy. Let's spawn 3 guys. I should do a variable here to put them separated, but what we can do is to in X or even con radius. Yeah, we are gonna change this in 10 degrees or something like that, 5 degrees, 10 degrees, let's put 10 degrees. And let's do this 5 times and let's see what happens. We can test this now. So I can close the cinematic and I can go to my beginning. Let's remove the navigation mesh. I can go here. Awesome. Let's buy the weapons. 1 second. I don't want music. So the cinematics are actually here. I put these rocks in the middle. Oh wow, I did that.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, goddammit! Ah! Let's go.
Okay. Okay. They spawn, but maybe okay, I see. Maybe in complicated areas. That's it. Okay, not bad. Well, not bad because the AI spawned in horrible areas. So why the hell? In what moment I thought that this was a good idea to put this here? This cinematic we can put it maybe here. So we can have it here. Ugh. Man. Okay. I need to delete that foliage there for sure. Oh my god, okay. Let's delete the foliage. Not all the foliage gets deleted. Okay. So now that's the first part. Second part will be to discover why not all the foliage gets deleted. But anyway, let's keep going. Now, the problem with the cinematic. The problem with the cinematic is if we go to the UE demo sequence and we go to the event that fires the AI, this part it's strange because my route it was good. So yeah, 20 degrees is, well, yeah, 20 degrees maybe is a lot. 20 degrees. I don't know. It looked like very strange. I maybe, you know what? Not here. Let's do it. Let's do it in the X value. Let me think. Yeah, let's split this, and let's split this. Let's put Y and Z, and here let's put plus, and here let's put random, and let's put minus 200 and 200, and let's do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's safer. I should check collisions, but that's why I'm doing this very high. But anyway, just blocking. Let's don't loop too much into that. Wow. Oh, look. Yeah, because the cinematic is gone. Oh, I see. Okay, so actually not like this. Yeah, I can understand what happened there, I think. So let's connect actually this one there, and let's put this one to this one, and let's put this one to this one. Yeah, that's cool. So now we can close this, and that should bring 4 AI. Hey, why? What? Oh. What? Oh, because I'm fighting the vent. Okay. Okay, I see. So let's see, this will work. This should work.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will win here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, goddammit! Ah! Let's go.
Yeah. Wow. Joder. Es hardcore. Joder. Qué imbécil. Okay, happy. Oh yeah, sure, you're right. Yeah, I'm stupid. I should use the navigation, the random, and I always use that for the move AI thing. But I'm stupid. The random navigation is gonna give me the same result. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. The more organized way to avoid potential collision is just taking the first point and doing increments. So every single time you do the loop, you increment 1 meter, and you avoid collisions. Because this is how these point clouds are done in other software is by iterations, and that's how you smooth point clouds by iterations. And you don't want to iterate in a runtime game. You want just to give static points, or at least save points where to spawn AI. So I guess the point with the random point is like you have the option, if they all happen at the same time, that maybe there are collisions between the AI and they don't get spawned. So the safest way would be to increment. Spawn AI, then increment 200, and spawn AI increment 150, and you always increment in a random organic way. But you just do like linear points rather than random. Because this even now, if the collision fails, if the collision is true, it's not gonna spawn the AI that collides the previous one. And now this happens in the tick. So yeah. But definitely the random point is even better. And what I like about the node you said is about the navigable area, because that prevents stupid stuff. I like that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna implement it. What is it? Let's go. This one is the guy, and the music is gonna start earlier. So this is my center. Let's say a radius of 3 meters. Oops. The good thing is that I can branch. So yeah, you're right. This is gonna be cleaner. Thank you for the tip. Makes more sense. It's cleaner. Yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. It's cleaner because this one at least evaluates navigation, and this could just be a rock, or could be like a collision. So this one at least. Actually, you know what? No, but if my AI it was dynamically changing the navigation mesh, which is not, by the way, but you could implement that easily. If that would be true, it would be also spawning in areas where the AI is not there, other AI is not there. Right now it's not gonna work because what I said, but it is true that you can find ways of doing that for sure. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, no, on Thursday I'm gonna I mean, most of the things I'm gonna talk about is from virtual production and filmmaking. Just look development, art direction inside the engine and all that stuff. That was a hiccup. Is this? Is this? No. Something is taking memory that was not before. Could be some of these. Oh, now it's good. Oh, no. But wait. Huh. I don't remember to see 40. No. I have a tiny window for errors. Oh. Excuse me. Why are you taking that now? Wow, this is gonna crash. This is very strange. Crash is coming. I feel it. Something is off. I don't remember that performance. Okay, profiling time. Unaccounted. What is that? What is that? Unaccounted. How was the FPS? Let me see the video on YouTube. I was with FPS before, no? I'm checking what was my previous FPS. I did it without FPS, but this was more fluid. Yeah, what the hell? Unaccounted. Is that shit unaccounted? That's odd. Yeah, man, it's the sequencer. Stupid me. Yeah, 70 FPS. Actually, what is the name of this one? Fuck it. We'll check that later. Okay, so I got this. What tiny is it? I got this. I'm gonna start now. I'm gonna start the cinematic for another angle, and you see everything should work as expected. I need to remove the UI, clean up.
We are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here.
I need to put the
You
sound.
can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
Oh. I think I did something wrong there. I think I did something wrong there. I did wrong, that I'm stupid. That's what I did wrong. Ugh. Yeah, with this and this, I don't need this. Yeah, let's simplify. Let's do beautiful spaghettis and not horrible spaghettis. Now, yes. But before that, I want to do an interesting thing, which is the directional light. I'm gonna put it, but not spawnable. I'm gonna leave it possessable. I'm gonna possess the light. I'm gonna create a key here, and the skylight as well. I'm gonna do another key here. I'm gonna put this around 0.5 to drama here 0.4. This is just because I want to create some extra drama there. And I'm gonna do exactly the same thing because remember the cinematics are anchored to the root. I want to do the same with the skylight. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna create a key of exit. You can do this with restore state, but I prefer to have control. I'm gonna put this 0. As 1, to be honest. So saying we start with 2. We put here 1. So now everything now will be more dramatic in the cinematic. And now we go back to normal. So now we can play and see how it feels. Yeah, everything is darker now.
Chris, we are not ready.
Better.
You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
What is the AI? Ah, fuck. It's not gonna work. Because it's not yet navigable. Because the navigation mesh is generated dynamically. So I need to invoke. It's a little bit of a mess. I think maybe reachable is gonna work better. I'm gonna try reachable. UA demo sequence, because navigable is when it's already computed. Let's try reachable. Let's try this one in a radius of 300, 400. Let's try this. You see what I mean? Navigable, because this is like what? Why? Boom. Bring the light. Let's try this. I want some weapons. I need to remove the UI.
DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I'm with you. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits. God damn it! Ah!
I want to cry. Only you. You are the only one, man. Okay, I could debug that more and more, but I'm gonna go for yeah, it's strange. Yeah, it's because it's dynamic navigation mesh, but it's still strange because it should invoke. It looks. Let me see. I mean, it's very easy to see if I'm missing something or not. I don't think so. All this was correct. So this is basically 30 meters behind me. Well, in front of me, but the cinematic, the skeleton is looking to the other way around. So, and this is the origin. Yeah, it looks correct. It's just yeah, it's like yeah. Yeah. I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna go for the more archaic and rudimentary solution, but at least so far it's gonna make the trick. No, so let's split this and this. Let's bring this like this. But I like the idea. I need to do in that direction for sure. I just need to make sure that works. It was Y. Now it's X here. Set here. Let's use the brain. Careful. Risk of not using the brain. Very careful. Don't do strange things. I got you. I got you. So this is the location, and now I want to randomize Y because I can. Very stupid joke, and that should work. Hope so. Time to try. Though, just because I'm fixing two things every single time, I noticed that the skylight, even if I like to go dramatic, is saturating the things too much, so I'm gonna go for 1.4 and 1. Oh. Okay. That was magic. And the directional light, wherever are you? Where's the other light, man? You are here, no? Where's the directional light, dude? Event, cine, camera actor, point light, light source. Okay, this one maybe I'm gonna put like 1.7, 0.7 and 0.6, something like that. Let's save. The music. No, the music.
I will wait here.
This. What was the hotkey to cut? It was a hotkey. I think. Yes, control slash. And this, let's put. I'm working like if I were in DaVinci Resolve. It's fucking stupid. Volume.
I will wait here. It's not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy.
And this. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, okay. So the tracks actually have different volumes, correct. Perfect. So let's put this one. So if I put this 0.2, cool. I like this. And the music is quite loud, so I'm gonna go for a 0.3, and that's it. Let's test this again. Yeah, but maybe yes, I need to pass the navigation data, but to be honest, I've been using that node without connecting any navigation data for the AI movement, so I will investigate that. I just don't want to rabbit hole into AI today. I mean, I love to do AI and play around, but I had this Inside Unreal on Thursday, so I'm a little bit like, not stressed out, but I'm not gonna talk about AI. But I love AI.
Chris, we are not ready.
Yeah, that's cool lighting.
You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
Okay. Hey, yo. Thank you for following, Sarwak. We did it! Nice. Okay, some errors, DNA plant. Bah, that's not an error. That's not considered an error. Wow, that was a big push. What else I have in my mind? Hey, thank you, Aziz. How are you? Sorry, I'm splitting between the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, so I need to put the combined chat in one window because sometimes I spend too much time in one place and I don't pay attention to the other. But good news. Anyway, guys, if you just are watching right now, just to let you know, I'm gonna have a deep dive on Thursday in Epic Games, in the Insight and Real sessions on Thursdays. I'm gonna talk about filmmaking, virtual production, and the transition to game development. Very common situation. Many people, I think, like they were doing game development and they are considering now to do a pilot or a short film, and the other way around, people that come from VFX that now are considering to do games. And the approach I'm gonna follow, I've been generalist all my life, and this means from visual programming. I'm not very good in C++, but it's true that as a teenager I've been always doing games, but also as a artistic perspective, I want to share some of the tips, ideas, creative solutions for any kind of project that is bigger than just a 1 week thing. I want just to explain how to manage a project, how to deliver an artistic directed project, how to do the transition from games to VFX and from VFX to games, and how to merge the best of both worlds. So if you are interested on that topic and looks something like you are in, I will be there on Thursday. So yes, I don't know if the time is, I think here in London it's at 7:30 p.m, but I don't know in California at what time they record that. It's live. I don't know why I said record. But yeah, just to let you know, I will be around. And that's why I'm cleaning up and preparing a bit of a demo, because I'm going to talk about immersive cinematics. I'm going to talk about motion retargeting. I'm going to talk about motion capture, facial capture, art direction with metahumans. Right now, for example, I don't know if you noticed, this guy is the ashes of a metahuman. It's not a metahuman per se anymore because it's made by Ivan Lopez, our modeler. But the technology behind is metahuman. But the geometry is completely custom. So yeah, no more metahuman geometry anymore. The blend shapes are metahuman ones, and we still use the board. But yeah, it's a hybrid. With also hand-painted textures, which I can show you here, which we are going to improve. I mean, the textures is just the first iteration. We will have both, like lighting and textures and normals at the same time. Yeah, I think it looks better here in this one. Hey, Aziz, thank you so much for your words, man. Well, that's what is a year of pandemic at home. Well, actually, I quit VFX because I really wanted to dedicate time in, in a lot of stuff that in VFX maybe I couldn't do, or at least I couldn't do at the speed I wanted to do it. Not because I want to do the things fast, it's just sometimes VFX, if you want to do something specific or you have an idea that you want to implement, it takes time and politics to try specific things, including real-time technology. So to me, companies were slow in general. And again, it's not a matter of speed, it's a matter of initiative, to have the energy, to don't put blockers to try new things. And I say, okay, so if I don't do this inside VFX, I want to do this outside VFX. And that's why I'm now quite motivated doing all this stuff with the Cito Yuna, with CRETE, with other projects. Because I think in the following 2-3 years, the way we understand content in general is gonna change a lot, and either you are on this boat or you are not, and there is no way back. If you see how the energy and generations are coming with what kind of content, you need to find a way of preventing storytelling to disappear, and the best way to do that is be a double agent and bring them beautiful, deep stories inside games. And I believe that that's something quite interesting. I want to also do like more traditional filmmaking and storytelling. I keep going with the Cito Yuna. We will have soon very new. We will have news soon. We will have things in general very soon. But I like the idea of building worlds and bringing this kind of audience inside these biopunk universes or deeper stories somehow. And that's why I put a lot of effort on this, more or less. But thank you, I appreciate your words. Do you have any advice for a writer that wants to dig deeper into games? Man, that's Thursday inside Unreal. I got literally here in the other screen the slides. I'm talking about all that, man. It's exactly that, because it's my use case. There is a lot of myths and bad conceptions about what means to be a game developer, or what do you need to start doing a game. It's way more simple than it looks. It's deeper. It's like depending on how much you want to go into the rabbit hole. But if you come from because depending on what is your background, because if you're a writer already, man, you have already the idea of how to tell a story, and you have the structure of telling a story in your head. And how you tell a game is depending on how much you want to experiment with your way of writing, because writing, as we understand, a part of tell your own story games, that is these books that you can jump from page 20 to page 40, and there is a door. Do you want to open the door? If you open the door, go to page 60. A part of those books, normally writing is linear, go from left to right, from the beginning to the end. But if you want to, now that you are in Unreal Engine and you are in an environment, you can experiment a lot in what is the order of the events, and if you give the player the freedom of choosing that order or not. So if your strongest point is writing, to be honest, do a game about storytelling. You have a lot of examples in that case, like a Telltale Story. I think this company sadly closed. And you have Detroit Become Human. You have many story branch games that they are quite interesting to study. And maybe the gameplay is not the best in the world, but the gameplay is the story and choices. So if that's your strongest point, you don't need to go to the level of doing a Detroit Become Human. If the story is engage you are gonna want to play that game. What is the game? Undertale. I think it's Undertale. That's a beautiful storytelling game, and it's pixel art. Undertale, yeah, one of the most downloaded and bought games on Steam. So my advice is, if you come from writing, do writing in your games. Do writing. Yeah. That's why I'm doing CRETE in this direction. That's why I'm doing a cinematic, even in the very early stage. Cinematic, usually, from my experience and knowing other companies, is the last thing you is the last thing you do, sadly. because it's like, okay, we got the gameplay, the loop, the multiplayer, the debug, all the optimization, profiling, animations, all done. Blah, blah, blah. Oh fuck, cinematics. Okay, let's go 2 weeks to shooting a stage in LA. Let's hire this actor. Everything in the last moment. That's more or less, I guess, what happened with Cyberpunk. In the last moment, they found Keanu Reeves saying yes to the project, and the project start to change. And so, people don't pay too much attention to cinematics, and I want to revert that. I want to not to play a game because the cinematics just, like Hideo Kojima or things like that. I want, just to really engage people by the story. So yeah. Yeah, I see. I mean, that's pitching. Pitching is another art. The art of pitching and selling a pen or a video game or a car or a house, that's something that is completely agnostic to the industry and is more related with cultural factors, with training, how to pitch, how to summarize, elevator pitch, and also having a nice Bible of the project with, if it's game, like the classic, the core, the pillars, the loop. Having that clear is important. If it's a film, budget, characters, treatment, and other stuff. But it's very similar. The idea is sometimes the game is good or bad, doesn't matter. It's more how you can sell it and expectations. So yeah. But my advice, if I to summarize, write and do it. And as I know that sounds cheesy and predictable answer, but it is completely true, and this is how I started CRETE, and now we got like crazy tons of characters, we got levels, we got modelers, we got animators, we got motion capture, we got the story done, we got crazy music, we got concept art, which is mental, programmers. I mean, that's how we grew the project, because one day I said, I want to tell this story. But wait a second, now I'm inside Unreal Engine. I've been doing the Cito June in Unreal Engine. I've been working in the industry in Unreal Engine, but I never thought about, hey, I'm gonna do a game in Unreal Engine because I know Unreal Engine. And the next day is like, I'm gonna start. And I started learning, I knew Unreal Engine for virtual production, and also I used Unreal Engine 3 and 2 back in the days, but more as a hobbyist. Before, when I was a kid, teenager. But then I decided I'm gonna just go wild, and I just went like from 0 to maximum speed of learning everything, from game ability system to a little bit of C++, thanks to Jailborn, that is the programmer that has patience to explain me the things like if I was a kid in the kindergarten. And that's it. And now we are doing a multiplayer game. I mean, as multiplayer as if I close this and I open this is already a packed game from Unreal Engine 5 with multiplayer ready. Obviously this is our version, but the game is you see, Steam, boom, test. So if someone had this copy, can enter with me and play this game right now. So we got this working. No, this is the old Demian. This is the old game, eh? It looks horrible. With very bad sounds and this, I'm online right now. So yeah, it's a matter of trying. I mean, it's like you can do it. Yeah, I mean, the clear advice is finish a small game first and then do something bigger. And the second advice is don't do a RPG as your first game. That's completely true. I understand. It's the same when people ask me about how to do a pilot or more like a short film or how to pitch a TV series or movies is more or less the same. Don't do 10 minutes. However, Sumer, my first pilot was 10 minutes. No, sorry. How is Sumer? 1 second. Sumer I think was like fucking crazy, stupid 10 minutes. I don't remember. Sumer is 10 minutes and the Sito Yuna and the Sito Yuna is 13 minutes. It was 17 minutes back, but I removed a lot of content from the pilot. So that's the advice. Like, don't do a big game or don't do a big pilot. But I have to be honest. It depends on your personality and what you want to do. I didn't want to do the Sito Yuna in 5 minutes, and I don't want to do a tiny game. I don't want to do a massive game, but I want to do a game that looks high end, and the modelers come from the industry and the animators come from the industry, and we got technology and we got design, art design and character design that is quite relevant from the UI to the character. So I don't want to do in this case something tiny, but neither big in terms of a scale of doing a MMO. Never. Like the worst thing you can do is thinking about doing who the hell is gonna play your MMO. Let's be realistic. If you want to do a game that people is gonna play, it needs to be interesting story that you didn't see before, interesting designs that looks like what the hell is this, potentially cooperative multiplayer, something small, tiny. It doesn't need to be MMO. It's like this game is cooperative but only 2 people. And it's meant to be in a cooperative way, so the abilities complement each other. Imagine that Overwatch meets Borderlands, something like that, more or less. Meets H.R. Geiger, Lovecraft, Biopunk in general, and that's the setup, and that's gonna be the idea of the hook. Is like, hey, I know we can't do MMO because who the hell is gonna play something that is not a franchise? We are not a Star Wars, we are not World of Warcraft, we are not Love, Death and Robots, we are not a franchise, something established in the pop culture. Maybe in the future, who knows, but now we are not. So let's grab them to the universe and let them make to play just because they want to know more about the universe while you play together in cooperative. And the idea of the cinematic, by the way, and maybe this sparks you some ideas, is that the cinematics are gonna be cooperative. Obviously you can't play in a cinematic, but the idea is you are gonna watch the same cinematic, but player 1 is gonna have some specific cameras and player 2 is gonna have some specific cameras that explain more about their own characters. So even if the story is the same, when you are, for example, imagine that you see an accident in the street and you are with your partner or with your friend. The story is the same. There is an accident, there is a car accident in the street, but you're gonna have different perceptions. Maybe you see someone running, maybe the other, your friend sees, the police, no? So I'm not gonna go to the level of branching out like Pulp Fiction, but just some hints about the personality and some hints about the character and behavior inside the same cinematic that is gonna be 1 minute for both, imagine 30 seconds for both, but every character is gonna have a different feeling, expression. It's gonna be more focused in themselves somehow and their own perceptions. So that's another way of using games to tell stories. Like, you tell the same story, maybe it's linear, but if you play cooperative, you can experience a movie from different perspectives. So yeah, that's more like how to connect storytelling to video games in a cool interactive way that offers different options for different players. I'm gonna play one more time to see if I need to do something. Well, actually, I would like to remove the UI, but you know that the cinematics, they have something like this where you can just remove the UI. You can do this, hide HUD, but what I want to do is to do a transition. So let's go to the... Wow, it's very late, man. Fucking hell. How okay, let me do this very fast. Time pass very fast, man. It's Demian Script. I'm wondering. Yeah, we can do like something cool here. However, I don't see here, but I think we can do this. How? Let me think how we can do this. Let me see. UI demo from the character. Poof, this is complicated because I need to fire. Actually, I can do it from the volume. Yeah, I think so. So I'm gonna close this cinematic volume and let's open this, and I want to get HUD. Wait, let me see, because I want to make sure that I'm not screwing this. Sounds great. I have been working a prototype of a detective game set in the 50s. That looks cool. Very reminiscent of the the noir. Thing is, even if it is good, you already know Spain is not a place that offers lots of opportunities. Try outside the Spain, man. Try outside the Spain. I agree on that. But the world is pretty massive, dude. Massive, spherical, pretty impressive world. So yeah, if Spain doesn't offer you opportunities, try around. Why not? So okay, let's go to BP hero character. Let's take the character. Let's open this up and let's see how the hell I call. I hope I don't have to show this on Thursday. I really hope. I really hope that with all my soul. Okay, hat. So hat, we can get the hat. Let's get the hat. Let's save the hat. Let's first let's do this just to make sure. Actually, we can do this here. Let's see. And the second thing is okay, that works, but it's quite abrupt.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, goddammit! Ah! Let's go.
I love this, guys. I love them. I'm not gonna lie. So actually, opacity. I like this. This is what I wanted. So what I want to do is this. So we got an alpha here. Let's bring this alpha, I think maybe like this. Let's try this out. Yeah, I see what is going on. It's 0 to 3, right? So this is gonna be 0 to 3. Let's remap. Float. So 0 to 3 is gonna be 1 to 0. Yeah. Hey.
Chris, we are not ready.
Why it stops in the middle? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. But if I disconnect this, I guess that comes invisible, right? Ah, no, actually not. Just a bit. So why? It's 0 to 3. Hey, yo! Thank you for subscribing. Wallace 84. So this is 0 to 3. And the length is 3. So you should give a value of 0 to 3. So now why the hell you are not working as expected? Let's see what this gives me. Repeat. One more time. But the opacity is not 1. I don't see an opacity of 1 there. That's not an opacity of 1. Okay, let's imagine 0 to 1. But opacity 1 should be what? Play from start. This track is 0. I can try to. It's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work like this. Why is doing that? I hate timelines. Where I am. Huh. Ah. Fuck, this is 1. That's why I hate timelines, because I'm stupid. So 0 to 3. 3 to 0. No. Come on. 0 to 1 is 1 to 0. Yes. However, there was like 2 moments there, no? Like one fast. No, it's cool, it's cool. I like it. So now I guess we can put this here and it's gonna fire.
Chris, we are not ready.
Perfect. And now what I want to do is to copy this timeline, copy this and copy this and potentially copy this, and this is gonna be trickier. In the cinematic director, which is this blueprint that we got here, in the event of this, we are gonna fire. Oh boy. We are gonna fire this. Ouch, that painful. But let's do it anyway. Double casting. Why not? Oh, timeline? Fuck, I can't do a fucking timeline. Great. Amazing. So let's avoid this. Yeah, because this happens on a tick. Okay, so let's forget all this stuff. Let's paste this here. And let's take this. Let's take this. Let's take this, 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 and this, because I have the variable already. And let's actually, what? Okay, let's do this here. Here we have also in the cinematic bind okay, let's do it from here. So I have this already, so I just need to connect this to play from the start, but now hey, no, careful. Yes, wait. Why, what? Ah, okay. This was the old attempt. So we put this here, we play from the start. and this now can be exactly like this on update. Let's try that.
Chris, we are not ready. You know this. Our DNA is not ready. It is not our moment. You want to kill yourself? Go. I will wait here. Yeah, you can call me a coward now. I know you were waiting for this moment. Enjoy. At least I'm able to see our own limits, God damn it! Ah! Let's go.
Yeah. Working. Happy. Okay, guys. Yo, Salamanca, what's up? Oh yeah, I see. Because we got here also our beautiful Breaking Bad guy. What? Ah, you are Don Salamanca Breaking Bad. Fucking hell, man. Have two names in one. Ay, una pregunta, Álvaro. ¿Cuántos triángulos tiene? Well, it's not fair to answer that because it's not yet optimized, but I can show you the high-res mesh. It's a split in the head and the body. Body right now you can see is 40,000. But oh yeah, we got all of this. This is our horrible all of this. But yeah. But the trick is to do all of this with the head and not just this. For example, can reduce bone influences, and you can also do skeletal LODs. But for cinematics, we use this one. For cinematics, we use this one, which I need to paint again because I have a lot of fucking shit around that is not fixed, and I need to fix it. But yeah, I need to improve that. The head is optimized a bit more, but it comes from many iterations because we need a lot of deformations. So well, I can show you this. You can see 60,000 triangles is a lot. And this one maybe even don't have LODs. Yeah, I don't have LODs, so I need to do LODs with that. So this one is heavy. But that's a trade-off to get something interesting, which is this. So let's go outside. So even if it's a very dense head, the reward is pretty mind-blowing, because we can do a lot of. I hate this. I'm trying to get why this is not even frozen? But why this is not even frozen by default? Let me just get this right. Why this is not even frozen? It's like, dude, yeah. Maybe it's me that I don't remember how. Yeah, the results are really cool. I really like it. Really handy. We can do a lot of crazy stuff. $500K? Dude. Are you telling me 500,000 of polygons? Why you need that amount of polygons? How is that possible? Not even in VFX you go to that level sometimes. But you are doing also UDIMs and yeah, it moves well, but you need to consider other stuff that maybe you are not considering, including shadow depths and secondary things that you are not now keeping in mind, you know. And when you put that in more context, you will start noticing it's insane. 500,000, like it's not like it's a lot. You have collisions, you have soft shadows, you have, it's a lot of GPU skin in there. I mean, that's my tip. But yeah, this works pretty nicely. And that's why, yeah, and to me this is a lot of polygons. Still a lot, man, really. It's a lot, Unless it's something that you are not, if you are in a cinematic, that's okay. But if you are in gameplay, you need to be careful with that. You need to be always keeping a good balance of things, because depending what is the market of what you are doing, what platforms, you know, it moves well. It's more like check the profiling. Yeah, but you shouldn't rely on Nanite even for anything. I mean, you shouldn't rely in any tool. You should rely in trying to keep the balancing all the elements together. And Nanite is like something can save you sometimes, but you shouldn't think about Nanite in those terms. Like that's gonna save my ass for everything. It's you need management. You need to find a good balance between all the elements. Not like bastardizing and throwing a lot of polygons, because that's gonna bring you problems in the future. Even if you can't see them now, in the future it's gonna bring you something. You know, like you can't imagine. So the cleaner and the more optimized you got the things. And again, one of the things I was talking with Jay, like when we migrated to Unreal Engine 5, is let's hit the 120 FPS in the game all the time, as much as we can. And then we decide where to put polygons. Not in the other way around. You don't start like going crazy and then reducing. Like, let's start to keep the game playable and fun always. And then we put a lot of polygons. To go to the level of 500,000 or 300,000, it needs to be like a crazy mind-blowing hyper-realistic dragon with 20 legs and teeth, and I mean, it needs to go to a crazy fucking level to if you need to go to that direction. That's what I mean, because otherwise you have normal maps, you have many techniques that can help you a lot. That's why metahumans, even in the highest level, is not like crazy. This one is, well, this is not metahuman, but it's 60,000 and it's already a fucking lot. I mean, this is a lot already. You don't want to have this geometry unless you are doing like high-end cinematics in that. So, and I consider this one is a lot as well for the high res only. Yeah, this is even more of the base geometry you can find in VFX rigs. This is more or less the average of geometry you can find in a VFX rig, more or less. And later you have the displacement maps and things like that. So yeah, you don't want to go super wild. But okay, your game is your gameplay will be purely cinematic, but you have the control, no? I mean, when you say purely cinematic, means that it's not a game, it's a cinematic only. Because if your game is purely cinematic, it's not a game, it's a movie. If there is gameplay and you have high-res assets like crazy, my recommendation is test what you need to test. It's like a making choices game. If it's like making choices game and the gameplay is based in pressing a button or two buttons to make the choice of killing this person or killing the other person, in that case I can understand. But also is okay, procedural cinematics. Yeah, I mean that case is a specific case where you can be okay. However, disk space though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, can be green, but again, I'm trying to be a bit more conservative with the poly count, even if you have nanite or you have a deformation, GPU skinning, because can hit you in other places in the future. So, and also disk space, you start to ramp up in polygons that you don't need. I don't know how much I got ancestors. And I think that the ancestors are very high as well, and I'm not happy with that. Ancestors are, yeah, they're more or less the same, 80,000, which is already a fucking lot, because all this craziness here is not needed. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot because the face, and we don't need this amount. We don't need this amount. And it's just because the face. So that's why. What you can do is doing LODs, obviously. So you can just go here and I don't have the LODs here. Why? I think it's another mesh. Is this one, no? Yeah. So LOD, that's it. 2000. Boom. Let's say LOD 2. So this is the character with a LOD 2, and this is the character with the maximum LOD. Can you tell the difference? No, it's impossible. And I'm going from 40,000 to 6,000, like 15 times less polygons, and you can tell the difference from this distance. You can tell maybe if I do LOD 4, okay, LOD 4 is obvious, but LOD 2 is not obvious. It's not obvious, it's the same. If I go here, even more obvious, you know. So yeah, you don't want to go super crazy. Yeah, decimating is your friend. Yeah, that I think it's. I mean, to me, my head is never more than 100k. And if it's 100k, needs to be justified like a cinematic asset or something quite specific for a specific moment, because also it's a lot of, you know, every single time you have these assets. So this one is maybe 7k. I don't know. I'm not sure. Fuck. This is already 28 megabytes. So this means that, you know, this is 10 and this is 28. So the more you start to have, you know, you start to go to 50 megabytes, 100 megabytes, and your game tends to be bigger and bigger. So yeah. I don't know, man. Just my recommendation is keep control of everything. Tech is fragile, and when you put things on top of things on top of things on top of things without proving the gameplay loop, or proving a shot, or proving a tiny sequence of a story, it is dangerous to think about putting alembic, 500 polygons, crazy shader with transparency, soft illumination, because once you start to put all the things together, the castle, the scaffolding starts to be fragile, and you feel that a lot. In any project, I'm talking about VFX, I'm talking about my experience in life with projects. Like you need to do the steps risky in terms of trying new things, but very firm and very, very robust, because you're gonna build a game, or you're gonna build a pilot, and you're gonna build a story. And if you are going from you start from the craziness of putting cloth, 500,000 of polygons, 4K textures, soft and then you have, yeah, this is gonna work because I have green things in my viewport. At some point, you don't know where it's gonna be the hit. Sometimes it's you know, the lighting that you expected now needs to be reduced. Now the animation maybe is not the quality because now you have a lot of geometry, so that amount of geometry doesn't deform as expected, because again, that's another story. The more polygons you have, the skinning is crazy there, and needs to be a super amazing skinning to justify that amount of polygons. So what I mean is, you never know where something is gonna hit, but the more information you got on top of each other, the easier is that something is gonna fail, and you need to fix that one by one. And it's okay to fix sometimes. So, fuck, this rig needs to be fixed because the fit is bad skin, or because the shader is shit. Okay, that's cool. But when you have like 10 things to fix every single time you do a change, that is gonna take you a lot of energy in general, and that's where the projects start to suffer. And with the project, you suffer as well. So in order to be motivated and keep going, you need to have very solid steps, knowing that this is gonna scale. And this is a very important word. Every single thing you do, needs to be scalable, because you don't know where you are gonna go. You don't have exactly the same timeline of the project A to B. You have a lot of X factors that you don't know what are going to happen in the middle. It could be someone puts money in the project. It could be like the hard drive explodes. It could be like the project you wanted, there is another copy that is similar, and you decide to pivot your project. So it needs to be scalable. It needs to be able to be small, medium size, bigger, And for that, you need to have a solid foundation. That's how projects succeed, is to have solid foundation and things that work no matter what. You smash the bugs, you smash optimization, you smash profiling, you smash multiplayer, you smash gameplay loop, you smash the story, and until you don't feel comfortable, you don't go to the next stage. It's good to have fun and to experiment and to go further, but once you go to the experimentation level, is 2 steps forward, 1 step backwards, 2 steps forwards, 1 step backwards, and that's how you make a project. So yeah, that's my tip in terms of being careful with things, because even in you can't predict what is gonna hit the things. It's sometimes is. I'm just saying. I don't know the shaders. I don't know the look development. What I mean is, like, to me, 500,000 of polygons, even not in VFX, and I'm talking about offline render, are justified. It needs to be something that is like, if I see it, it's like, okay, yeah, there is no other way of fixing or of solving this or something like that. It's a lot of skilling. Needs to be. Otherwise, it's polygon just because of the game, the reason of polygons. While you have normal maps, you have ways of do this with wall position offset. It's a big option for you want to do WPO, if you want to do deformations or specific shapes because you need extra details in shader level. Sometimes most of the things you are dealing with a GPU, you are not in a CPU, so you need to deal with these things in a GPU level. So if you can add all these details just in the screen space on a GPU stage, it's gonna be way better, and it feels so good when the game is optimized, is clean, is robust. That's my advice anyway. But yeah, I mean, if works. No. I learned VFX like going to fucking London and working. I was in medical. I studied a master in Madrid, in CICE, with Navarrete, amazing teacher, of what is the name? Non-linear animation, VFX with 3D Max back in the days. It was 1 year. And then I went to London. I started working as in medical animation, and then I started as a CG supervisor in Fusion animation. And then I jumped to NPC, then, movies like, so the first one was The Jungle Book, Pirates of the Caribbean, Alien, blah, 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 Transformers, I can't remember, Pirates, Transformers, Alien. Then I went to the next, Wonder Woman, the first one. Yeah, so it was like jumping from one to the other. What was the... Wonder Woman Life, Pacific Rim, that was as a lead. The second one. Then I went to ILM, Ready Player One. The other day I thought I committed a mistake in a live session because I said something that I thought was confidential, but it's not. I work in the World War Z 2 pitch that never happened. Avengers, Aladdin, and something I'm missing there. Then I went to the neck, and the neck was Fast and Furious 9, Venom 2, Matrix 4, and something in the middle, I don't remember. Yeah, you start like something small, like medical animation, then you jump to NPC, which is not the best in the world, but it was Jungle Book, Disney, so it was really cool to work with them. And then you start to grow, you start to do more things, and yeah, I jumped more to virtual production and real time at ILM because I did the shooting of the Cito Yuna in the ILM stage. They gave me 1 day, so it was like. I remember Ben Morris, which is the creative director of ILM, told me, hey, if you have projects and shit like that, just feel free to take the stage. And it's like, well, actually I got the Cito Yuna, I need to do shooting. It's like, yeah, do it. So I was in contact with the motion capture supervisor, and it's like, hey, I would like to shoot this. So I just hired the actors, and we did the shooting, we did the rehearsals, we did everything, and that's when I started with real time, because the people on virtual production, motion capture, usually they are quite close to real time. So we started to experiment and to do things with Unreal Engine 4 when there was no ray trace, there were no nanite, lumen, metahumans, nothing. It was all like very raw. Because yes, indeed, in the past I used game engines for doing games, like mini games and things like that in the past, but no one was yet into the virtual production things. There was a little bit there of Mandalorian that happened more in San Fran, but in London there was not too much. We tried some stuff, it didn't work out because, again, budget-wise, and every single VFX facility, they have their own priorities. And that's one. I mean, there are many reasons, why I'm moving from one company to the other, and the reasons is I'm trying to get the maximum spirit of creativity possible, and sometimes that's not possible because the money flows in one direction and the other, and you can't control where the money goes, because most of the people that put in the money, they don't give a fuck if it's real time, Unreal Engine, or whatever black magic a movie is created. So that's why I jump from one place to the other most of the cases, trying to find that spark. It's not easy. And yeah, the neck was the same. I thought, okay, let's do this, and I was working in real-time solutions. I was supervising real time. I was building tools, and I was building cool things for Matrix, for Fast and Furious. That was horrible. I didn't see the movie yet, so, and I'm not gonna watch it. But I work a lot in that movie, a fucking lot, like literally 100 shots. I work on them. And yeah, and at that moment I was completely in real time, like fully in real time, working in the Cito Juna in real time. And now it's like, yeah, let's do something, like let's do a fucking game, because it's been a while working with this tool. I think I can do now a part of the Cito Juna, which is gonna be a film. I want to do a game that is in the same, not universe, but at least in the same theme and tone of the Cito Juna. Did you see Will Smith on real life? No, not on real life. I saw Will Smith on my fucking screen during 3 months. Though, it's like fucking horrible show to work, man. It's like insane. Man. No. Ready Player One was amazing. Aladdin was super boring, man, to work. Boring as hell. Super boring. We can tessellate. No, tessellation is gonna be deprecated by nanite. So yeah. I'm on the Twitch, and sometimes I forget. I am following your transition from shorts to this. I must say your rate of improvement is outstanding. Kudos. Thank you so much. Nice one, man. Congrats. Thank you. Looking great. How long did that 10 cinematic take to? What 10 minutes cinematic? Summer. What are the main ways to speed up cinematics creation? You mean Summer? Because the Cito Juna is 13 minutes. Summer is 10 minutes, and that's pretty fucking old. And I don't hate it, but I was like a baby. And how long did that 10 minute cinematic take to create? If it's Summer was 3 years. The Cito Juna, depending on how you want to take it. If you talk production, maybe 2 years and a half. If you mean the project of the Cito Juna, was 5 years and still going, in terms of we had the full length screenplay, and now we are pitching and we want to do the movie. So yeah, we are pitching the big guys, and that was 5 years of work in total. If you consider pre-production and you consider writing, changing the cinematic, storyboarding, all that stuff. Hey, thank you for following me. Micolchon. It's a joke, no? Are you Spanish? Alvaro is an inspiration to reopen the goddamn Unreal when Crash Maya. Freezing pain. Man, I don't know how I do that. My brain explodes every single. I'm very used to the crashes. Funny, I enjoy Aladdin a lot as a spectator and thought Ready Player One was shit. But the book is shit too. I don't know. I enjoy working with Steven Spielberg. I learned a lot. It was really great. I don't know who was the director of Aladdin. I don't know who was the director of Aladdin, man. I don't remember. I was very lazy. My performance at ILM when Aladdin was there, it was not good. I was not professional. But I can't be professional when I not feel inspired. That's why I move companies, man. Some people is in the same company during 10 years. I saw that all the time. Because, you know, it's how you grow. It's like you are a lead, then you're supervisor, then you are VFX sub, then you are client supervisor. You know, it's this kind of loop. I can't be more than 2 years in a company because at some point I get bored. And that's my reality. I accept it, and I hope people understand that I can help, I can collaborate, but I want to be an outsider helping them from outside. And time to time, I still having consultancy calls. I talk with supervisors, I talk with people that they want to do things. They offer me jobs time to time, and that's great and it's awesome. I had the big lack of being able to say yes or no to specific projects that I feel interesting. I would love to share what projects, but obviously I can't do this. But I can tell you that I feel in a lucky position where now I can have fun if I consider a project is really cool. And if I consider this project is not my cup of tea, I can say no. So that's a massive opportunity. I'm very lucky and thankful of having this opportunity. Because in the meantime, obviously my priority is CRETE and my priority is the Cito Yuna. Yes, Spanish. Mi colchón, ya lo sabía yo. How you get that works? You make a solicitude or they are like, hey, got me Alvaro Reyes right now. How you get that works? That works. No, I mean they know me. I've been working in the industry during 10 years, so they know me. I mean they know me because they saw my fucking face in the cafeteria, in dailies, in the office, and I was doing shit, and then also because I quit. I set up my own company and I did fucking LinkedIn everywhere. I was doing my PR and they know I'm doing shit and they know the good stuff, you know what I mean? And they say, hey Alvaro, what's up? Yo, what's up? What you want? I want this. Okay, cool. Let's talk. Yeah, man, let's do it. Or no, man, that's shit, you know? Showing off. But yeah, it's true. It's like just they know me and I know them, and sometimes gigs appear and yeah. Consulting is a very boring job, but I don't do consultancy as you can imagine. Not like that. I got offers like no consult. I mean, we call it consulting, but it's like doing the shit and directing, consulting, direction, supervision, all that stuff, and sometimes even working. And right now I'm in a situation that I'm saying no to. I'm in a situation right now that I feel like shit because I can't answer the emails, and I would like one day, for example, this time I spent here talking, I should take emails and answer the emails because I feel like really bad and I'm stupid. But it's true that some of them are quite interesting job offers and stuff. But the thing is, dude, I love to do CRETE. I love to do Cito Yuna. That takes my time. That takes my passion. That takes my love. And being clear with you, just to let you know what is my priority. When I was at ILM, I quit because I wanted to do the Cito Yuna. You know what was the next show I was going to work? Star Wars, the last movie. And I just said to the sub, hey, I need to move on. I need to do the Cito Yuna. I don't know if people understand that because it's like, but is it, you know, but what do you mean? But that's a personal project, man. This is fucking ILM, you know, Star Wars. And it's like, yeah, I respect that and I love ILM. Here you can see a lot of fucking amazing talent and very inspiring, but the Cito Yuna is mine. It's my shit. Maybe it's shit, but it's my shit. I want to do my shit. Even if the other is gold. I prefer rather my shit than the gold of others. So that's why that's my priority, and I got a lot of offers and I got a lot of opportunities, and that's something that sometimes I say yes, and when I say yes is because more like the project, the people that offer me that opportunity, because I consider, or either I know them or I find something different. And most of the cases when I feel something different is reputation that they have in their backs. Like, yeah, these fucking guys are amazing. I want to work with them because I know them and I know the shit they do. And it's like, mind blowing. Let's do this. Or, wow, this. In the following weeks, you will know a couple of things. And you will know what I'm saying this. But yeah, there is a lot of bullshit out there. There is a lot of big dreams of I want to do a massive movie, I want to do a game, I have a millionaire idea, I have a millionaire this, and it's like, okay, show me the trailer. No, but I don't have the trailer yet, I need people to do the trailer. Okay, next. Because if you want to get the people, you need to present me something, and not me, anyone. If I want a modeler, if I want a concept artist, if I want a specific animator, I need to have a demo of CRETE, not a playable demo. I need to show what the fuck we are doing. And when I show like 10 minutes of gameplay or the cinematic, they, okay, this is cool, I want to do things here, okay, I hire you, or okay, let's collaborate, or okay, let's do a contract, or okay, let's do something together, okay, let's cooperate, whatever the formula, but at least you got something to sell that. So in the same way, when I got a job offer, okay, sure. Either you have a reputation or you have a background that you can say, yeah, I'm gonna do this with you, or big emails of I got an idea. Okay, yeah, I got ideas, but I want to see that you deliver. I want to see what is your past. I want to see what is the qualities in your mind and what you did before, because otherwise we are pitching each other and we do a bubble of ideas that burst in the moment someone just pinches, and boom, all gone. And that's very fragile, man. It's very fragile, and time is gold, man. There is only one life, again, scientifically talking. So if you involve in projects, make sure that it's something fucking crazy badass. Yeah, procrastination is another story. Anyway, guys, time to sleep. Tomorrow I have to finish this shit. I got a meeting with Epic and I need to prepare this stuff for Thursday again. More prepare things with slides, with proper tips, with more stuff, and more prepare on Thursday in the Twitch channel of Unreal Engine and YouTube. And if you don't know how to get there, you can go to the Epic Launcher, and if you go to the Unreal Engine tab, you go to the bottom, you can see this beautiful guy here. I don't know if I have it. Yeah, I guess I got it. So you can go here, and if you want to see this, you can go, you can say hello, we can have fun together, play the game, show you tips, ideas, behind the scenes, the Cito Yuna, CRETE, and some random stuff I have in my mind, okay? Thank you so much for watching, have a beautiful night,